evil blanket fish has awoken.
Yeah. Sci-fi is unfortunately not used all that often. But I think that's morely because you have to be able to try to predict what technology is gonna be available. Whereas, we already have plenty of things you can research for medieval to try to replicate that, and then you just add the fantasy on top of it if you want. But sci-fi, you generally have to try to predict future technology. Man, this game has taken a long time to start up. Ew. I have to sign into an EA account. Yeah, it's like same thing with like Ubisoft. Like the couple of times I've gotten a game from them, like just let me play your game. Don't make me have to fucking sign into some. Oh god, I've got to verify it. Have to sign into a whole other fucking service just to play your goddamn game. Like that's the whole point of Steam. So I don't have to deal with this crap. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, man, these fucking giant-ass game companies that always want you to have to log into their fucking bullshit service just to pay a game that you already paid for on a storefront. Like, Steam itself is something that you have to log into and verify that you paid for and own the game. And then their bullshit where you have to do it again on theirs that usually sucks. And like a lot of them, like especially like the Microsoft store, like cause issues because they're so shittily optimized. How come it's not picking it up? Wait, is it? Are you kidding me? It's a whole other program just to pick your game than to actually play the fucking game. God, how could they give me less faith in playing this game than already just trying to start it? Yeah, the launcher is an entirely separate program from the actual game. So I had it set to pick up, where you're picking which game you want to play, and then as soon as I pick the game, I have to switch the source to something else because it's a whole different thing. That's a no. Hey, RNG. Yeah, I don't usually, for multiple reasons. Like, I don't know if it's just Bethesda, because like I said, I don't play too many WRPGs. I don't know if it's, a lot of the ones I have played have been Bethesda, so I don't know if it's all of them, but a lot of the ones I've played, it's usually like a very short story mode and then a whole bunch of optional side stuff, which, unless they're done very well, that usually bugs me. That's like one of the things that bugged me about Xenoblade. Honestly, one of the few games that can get away with that is probably the Yakuza games, because they do make a lot of their side stuff like really different or really wacky to the point that it is fun to do. So if I'm reading this right, essentially if you go classic mode, it just allows you to over level. Whereas if you're in legendary mode, you cap out at level 30. Now when it says XP and talent pool progression remains the same, does that mean that from level 31 to 60 you continue to gain? Or the original talent points that you would have gotten in 1 through 60 is now in 1 through 30?
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
I played some of Morrowind. I don't think I got through all of it.
Please log in to access your profile. Profile reconstruction complete. Please log in to access your profile.
So, if we do a new one, is this just customizing their looks, or we also get, like, class and other stuff? Yeah, was Oblivion the one where they went to like first person combat? Because I think that's when I stopped. Like, I didn't have any interest in them anymore.
Please log in to access your profile. Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
Okay, so it's more than just looks. Alright, let's do this. Orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolises covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. Born and raised on Mindwar, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindwar, slaughtering your family and friends, were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, enlisted with the military a few years later. Both your parents were in the Alliance military. Childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. So, tradition, joining basically out of gratitude for being saved, or basically court-ordered almost. Well, not court-ordered, but, you know, criminal trying to escape. Let's go tradition.
Confirm psychological profile.
During your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell. Now you are left alone to tell the tale. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you the medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. See, this one just feels like you're I don't know. The way they describe this just feels like, oh yeah, tough, like, he's a tough guy. Like, in the cringe way. I'm not saying that the actual thing, like, of that happening is, I'm just saying the way they describe it in this paragraph. Like, it feels like a bad a bad copy pasta. This one actually sounds a little better, because this one you actually, like, in this one you just survived. Who knows what you had to do to survive, but in this one you actually went out of your way to save, others. And then this one is just, you're just a fucking psychopath that's good at your job in the military. Tempted to go with this one, but I'm also not sure if I want to go Paragon or Renegade. Because I assume that they're gonna... I don't know if they're gonna paint Paragon and Renegade as being, like, super good and super bad, or if Renegade's gonna be more in a, like, chaotic good. Like, I don't know if this is gonna be a lawful good, chaotic good situation, or if this is gonna be like a just good and bad situation. I guess I'll have to start seeing the choices. Yeah, because if Renegade is just, fuck the bureaucracy and the red cape and the red tape, I'm gonna do the right thing, you know, and the system won't hold me back, I'm kind of gravitating towards that. But if Renegade is like, you know, like war scenario, you know, you have enemy in a town, let's bomb the whole fucking town to make and kill all the innocents to make sure that we kill the bad guys, then no. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know how they're gonna play these. And I did see like a little like kind of like a spoiler-free like tips for your playthrough, and it basically says that once you pick either Paragon or Renegade, you have to stick to those. And I don't know how they're gonna play them. Like, if I pick Paragon because I think Renegade's gonna be committing war crimes, and then I find out that Paragon, you know, is complete bootlicker that commits war crimes because that's the orders.
Confirm military specialization.
Combat specialist ideal for the front lines of a firefight. Soldiers have improved health, can specialize in the use of all weapon types, start with the ability to wear medium armor, can train for the use of heavy armor. Tech specialists use a holographic omni tool. They can decrypt security systems, repair and modify tech equipment, so blah blah blah. Light armor, specialize in pistols. Biotic specialists. Through upgradable implants, they can use biotic powers to lift or throw objects, shield. Okay, so this is like the wizard. Specialized in killing disabled at long range. Of trained to use omni tools, focus on encryption of slow hacker rogue. Biotic and tech abilities. Typically, they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies. They can also disrupt opponents with biotic and tech attacks. They're more efficient at tech and biotics than other classes, and at the expense of combat. Sentinels can only wear light. Okay, no. So maybe that's the. Maybe that's the wizard. What is this? I guess that's maybe more like the... I guess maybe they're not going to have a healer per se, but that's probably more like the support. Biotic warriors combine biotics and weapons to take down opponents that are especially deadly at short range. Yeah, I think that's me. Short range, you kind of said my... kind of hit my keyword there. Pistols and shotguns and wear medium armor. Yeah, I think we're going with that.
Confirm facial identification.
Man, that is a dead stare. I can't tell if that stare is like I've seen some shit or there's nothing going on.
Profile reconstruction complete. Identification confirmed.
I still don't know exactly what that means. I'm going to assume that it starts you on the mode that would probably be easier. Because it just says XP and talent points progression remains the same, but the number of levels is doubled. I guess that means you get the same amount of talent points in 30 levels instead of 60, but the way they word it could also mean that 31 through 60, you're still getting the same progression as 1 through 30, which means I'd be missing out on talent points. I don't know why they do that, so I'm going to guess it's the first. Okay, so this is second from the bottom. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Well, what about Shepard? He's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of his life.
Military service runs in the family. Both his parents were in the Navy.
He proved himself during the Blitz. Held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
He's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question his courage.
Humanity needs a hero, and Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
The year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. Decades that followed, mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. We called it the greatest discovery in human history. Went by too fast for me to read the last line, but title drop.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit. Green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1. Thrusters. Check.
So are we shooting ships like a railgun?
Internal emission sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1,500K.
1,500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy.
I am hearing a lot of familiar voices. I'm
I want
kind
mission
of
report
tempted
relayed
to
back to
look up
Alliance
and
brass
confirm
before
if I
we
know who
keep
they
going.
are.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
So, I'm curious if these are already, like, alignment setting, or if they actually tell you when a choice affects your alignment.
Great. You pissed the captain off, and now I'm going to pay for it.
Don't blame me. The captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
I guess they are, because it just said Paragon +2. Okay, so every... Seems like every choice is a alignment choice. Looking good, Joker.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
Fire in the hole!
Okay, how do I go out of? Can I get out? What button is it to get out of attack stance? Really not gonna have anywhere to let me know what all the buttons do, are you?
I told you, I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
How do I put my fucking gun away?
You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Patching you up.
Select. That's just it. Even like under controls and key bindings, like it's got a list of all the stuff if you're playing on keyboard, but it doesn't tell you what all the buttons do on a controller.
Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
I've never been there.
But you know of it. It's become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
What's the payload, Captain?
A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Just tell me what I have to do.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
So they're the sci-fi space equivalent of what they usually use Atlantis for.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Alright, gotcha.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
Pew, 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 pew.
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold.
That's the justification for like almost every
Tell Alenko
video
and
game.
Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
It's like, why are you handling this? Because a small strike force can get in quick and quiet. Yeah, don't, you know, orbital bombard or send in the army or anything. Just send in 5 guys. That's like the justification for almost every video game.
Serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Silas, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we already have weapons that can precise target from orbit. So they should have stuff that's way more precise from way further away. So don't use that. Send in like 5 guys. But, you know, that's the suspension of disbelief you have to be able to have a video game scenario.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop point 2.
But it's just funny that that's almost word for word the line they use every time.
Ship perimeter secured, Commander.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Do I have a sprint? Okay. Yeah, it's not putting in either of the triggers. Is there no sprint button?
What the hell are those?
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
That sounds like a racial slur. These fucking gas bags.
Oh God, what happened here?
Okay. Yeah, I know, I was just saying, like, they're just gas bags. The way he said it, like, that sounds like it's a slur. Like, I really need... Like, I picked the short-range class, and they're not telling me how to sprint.
Rip right through his shields. Never had a chance.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, sir.
patched up.
Finally, some action!
Well, at least they're not doing in some games where the shotgun does nothing more than 2 feet in front of you.
I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up.
Which is not how real shotguns work. Still though, what? There's gotta be a sprint button. Like, this walking speed is way too slow. I see they learned from the Vlad the Impaler's school of combat.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
We're on a mission. Be funny if I could just answer that no matter every time she says something. We're on a mission.
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
We're on a mission.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
We're on a mission.
Any idea what kind of enemy we're facing?
I think they're Geth.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
You're coming with us, Williams. We need that beacon.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil.
The robot revolution.
Nobody's really heard much from them since.
We're fighting robo-communists from beyond the stars.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Move out.
Oh, did we level? Sure, I'll be let's make him a charming motherfucker.
The beacon's at the... Think we got him, Commander.
So you can change gear into Omni-Gel? Seriously, how the hell do I sprint? Like, this is way too fucking slow. I'm actually gonna look this up. So apparently it's holding A. Wow, that is janky. Why is there such a huge cooldown on melee? I'm hitting melee as fast as I can. Like he has to stop and take a breather after doing a punch.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up. Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
They making zombies? Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping maybe the second game would be better, but yeah, this one feels a little janky.
Saren.
Nihilus.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Nothing personal.
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Okay. Didn't realize I was going to be playing Frogger.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
Yeah, that'll show them. I was gonna try to jump off that and go to him, but apparently you can't jump off. Why are you following me? I'm trying to flank. What are these? Hold position or stay there.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
You're saying Nihilus was murdered by a Turian?
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Where'd Saren go after he killed Nihilus?
He jumped on the cargo train and headed over to the other platform. Probably going after the beacon. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Laziness for the win. This is not the shotgun I was using before. What weapon did it switch me to? What's this one? This one's a sniper rifle. I guess... For the other one, just give me a pistol. It does not seem to be changing anything. Okay. Wait, so... Oh, okay, so this side is for him, this side is for her, and these are mine. Okay, that makes more sense. So pistol and shotgun. Alright. And you know, I even specifically left the tutorials on in the options for this game. It is not telling me shit. Him, that's her. Wait, so you have to aim it before you hit the button? Guess it's on. I guess it's on cooldown, but where do you see the cooldown? It's... Ah, it undid my... Okay, I take it back. The shotgun does do crap damage unless you're right in their face. Why do games always get that wrong? No. A pistol. Alright, what? I got this to work last time. Why is it... I want it to cycle between the shotgun and the pistol when I tap the button. How the fuck do I do that? It keeps going back to the fucking sniper rifle. Oh, the sensitivity on this controller is terrible. Really? That's all he can run? Aren't you supposed to be like a fucking soldier? Not missing anything, am I? Seriously? That's what you're using for cover? That is the worst cover imaginable.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down!
Serpentine! Okay. Why was that guy not getting hit by a shotgun from practically point blank?
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down!
God, I will never get used to having to hold A to fucking sprint. I hear you. There you are. Alright, now where are we headed to? This fucking old man sprint that he does. Hey, Nami. How you doing? More Frogger. Alright, sleep well, Nami. I got a new pistol. I'm noticing a trend in new weapons being more damage, less accuracy. Beacon can sit there for a bit. I need to see if there's anything else to loot.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
No, don't touch it! Too dangerous!
So what they want you to believe is that he jumped in there to save her life and throw her out of the way. But actually what he did was he was like, no, I'm the main character.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
So are they the same race? Because I know that's a criticism that gets thrown at anime a lot, where they make the males look like monstrous, but then the females are still hot, or still humanoid looking enough to be hot. And it's funny that they're doing the same thing.
How are you feeling?
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon.
Just a short nap.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
Maybe it was the armor. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought she was blonde. Don't blame yourself. I wanted to be the main character.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase
Damn, bro,
in
she's
your
calling you a
rapid
beta.
eye
You gonna let her get away with
signs
that?
typically associated with intense dreaming.
No, yeah, beta waves are from dreaming. Alright, do I go all savior immediately? Go emo.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Can I pause these?
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm like 99.9% sure, but I have to know if that is Keith David. Yeah, it is. Okay. About to say, I know that voice. It sounds like Keith David. I just need confirmation. Alright, let's go with this. You've just lost a comrade, got into a firefight, had untold amounts of horrible alien imagery shoved into your head, knocked out for 15 hours. Fine.
I'll live.
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
He didn't come to Eden Prime because he hates humans.
You're right. Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how. I don't know why. But it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Sure. Let's reveal what they shoved into his head.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell him? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war.
He's probably right.
He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador, and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
So, are there lootable things on the ship, or is it only during combat?
Hey, Commander. I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Alright. So another thing that the little, like, spoiler-free walkthrough thing that I saw said was basically to choose one romance option and stick with them. I don't know, I haven't met any of the other options yet, but I'll just be nice to her for now in case I decide. Although I doubt the first one they present you with is going to be the most interesting option.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Is there a way I can change it so that sprinting is a toggle and I don't actually have to hold it? No, even there you have to hold it. About to say if just hitting spacebar will toggle it, that'd be great.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower, too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Yay, bureaucracy.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. If they don't stop him, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
That's why everyone hates politicians. That's as far as you can zoom out. Point of interest. Where am I? Okay, we're here. I don't see destination.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide. Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
What does that mean?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel.
Future of
I may also be
ChatGPT.
contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy.
Hey, Paradoxical. Yeah, it's first
In
play.
recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
So, Spectre is a portmanteau of Special Tactical Reconnaissance, I think they said. So why are they basing their title off of the English language? Which, you know, in stuff like this is always one of those things that comes up, is like, why is so much of it based off of human culture? Vanguard I think I took, because even in shooters I always like to do close range.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit.
I'm still not sure how to do anything, because unfortunately the tutorials in this, I don't know if they're waiting till later, but the tutorials don't really seem to be explaining things too much. Like, several things I've actually had to look up online, like the fact that you have to hold A to sprint, they still haven't told me yet. Sometimes. If it's story related, yeah, most of the time. Because I am usually trying to see any foreshadowing. But welcome to the stream. What is it? Love your crew. Okay. Still not exactly sure where I have to go. I think I missed it when they were saying it earlier. Yeah, that's about the only thing so far, is that, like, it's not really tutorializing some things very well. And I don't just mean as far as like a shooter goes. I'm used to a lot of the conventions from shooters because I used to play them with friends a lot. Like, I still think that holding A to sprint is very janky in a shooter. But honestly, I'm mostly interested in this for the story, because despite the fact for as long as this has been out, I know almost nothing about it. And I've heard that the story in this is really good, so that's mostly the reason why I'm playing it. Okay, talk to the council. Like I said, I have quite a bit of experience with shooters, but I don't really... They're not one of my favorite game types. What I did play of them was usually because I was playing with friends. Kind of similar with MMOs. I'm not a big fan of MMO style gameplay, but I played it because I was playing with friends. Grab some experience. General Grievous, what did they do to you?
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Oh, is it? Yeah, like I said, that's one of the reasons why I'm willing to play it. I shouldn't say willing to play it. That's one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to playing it. I've heard good things about the story. Although I don't know why, but
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
Okay. I missed exactly... In the last cutscene, I missed exactly what I'm supposed to do next. Yeah. I'm not opposed to shooters. First-person shooters, I kind of am. Third-person, I'm okay with them, but they're not my favorite.
You know who I am?
Yes,
But I think a lot of that just has to do with that.
And notable people.
I always tend to like close combat, and very few of them are ever designed for close combat to feel good. Like, even in melee-focused games, I'll usually pick the more close-range weapon rather than a longer range. Like, if I have a choice between a dagger and a spear, I'm gonna pick the dagger. Hey, unit. It's going pretty well. Welcome to the stream.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Saphiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Savina.
I already talked to Avina.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
But I got experience for that. I'm liking it so far, other than... Like, the only thing I really dislike right now is just the fact that you have to hold A to sprint. In that it doesn't feel very good. Captain Henderson reported some unusual energy readings during the patrol of the Argos rogue cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate it further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send a recon? Okay. I guess that's one positive to being lost, is that I get to find little things like that that are giving me experience.
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consul in confidence, and she betrayed me. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash. Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable
So they have
to share
the
our culture with others.
Squidward, or the Squidward talking style.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
It seems kind of contrary to what he just said, because he just said that they don't
I'd like to know more about the culture of
change.
the Elcor.
I think he said they...
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups.
What was the exact wording of
Though
what he
we
said?
are always welcoming to outsiders. Our government tends to be very
Not
stable.
very comfortable with
Our
sudden
people are
changes.
not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Yet within one lifetime, they were already completely assimilated to being around all these other people and being a spacefaring race. That seems a little contradictory. I mean, if there's nothing else that you feel like playing at the time, there's no reason not to. From what I understand, these games aren't that long.
Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
I think this one's only like 30 hours. The first one, at least. I guess I should also take into account that he didn't say how long their lifetime is. He just said in one lifetime they've completely assimilated into the Citadel. For all we know, they could live 1,000 years. He didn't actually give a time frame.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. There are on the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Okay, I think that's where I need to go.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant
Okay, so they get
species
longer
in
as the
Citadel
series goes on?
space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
I think that's where I'm supposed to go right now. So, who is your preferred party? Just curious. I don't actually have... I mean, obviously I'm still at the early point where they're kind of forcing me to use these two. Is this over here? Yeah.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports.
Rex and
Now we just
Garrus.
have to trust and
Those names sound familiar.
No, we don't, sir.
Probably just from memes that I've seen. But like I said, as far as the actual game goes, I know practically nothing. Other than just like I said, stuff that's been in memes, like the original game, the original third game, the ending was just like the paths were just different colored smoke, and the endings were the same, and then they fixed it later.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
And speak of the devil, there's one of them.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Come across anything I should know about?
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
We don't, like, that race that I just finished talking to, the big burly dudes that talk real slow, the Elcor. We don't get one of them playable, do we?
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanar are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
Aw. Okay, so now that I'm actually here, where am I supposed to go? Okay, plot. Here. Just these two. I've literally just finished the tutorial mission where Jenkins dies and we find Saren kills Nihilus.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the council's assistants.
Other than that, it's just been, like, running around.
I like that fountain. It's very soothing.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is enough to exonerate Saren, but there is nothing to indicate Saren is involved in any way.
The investigation by
And
Citadel
Unit
Security turned up no
5532,
evidence to
thank you
support
very
your
much for the
charge
follow.
of
Welcome to the Cult of Omega 3
I saw
JRPGs.
him
Hope you
kill
enjoy your
Nihilus
stay.
in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly complete.
Yeah, just FYI, I am usually a JRPG and sometimes action game channel.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson.
WRPGs are kind of a rarity for me.
Involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Niles gone, his
Then
files passed on
you
to
should
me.
have
I read the Eden Prime report.
Getting tongue-tied.
I was unimpressed.
You should feel right at
What
home
can
then.
you expect from a human?
I still haven't finished Knights of the Old Republic. I played it way back in the day on original Xbox when it came out. Like, a friend lent me their Xbox so I could play it. And I was going Sith, and I invested in level 3 Force Lightning, and I got to the last area where you're just like bum rushed by tons and tons of these little like Sith wannabe Jedis, and I remember like in the first room, like 7 or 8 of them all run out. I hit the button for level 3 Force Lightning, the game crashes, my save got corrupted, and yeah, I just gave my friend his Xbox back, and I've never gone back to go play it again. I really like the game, but yeah, it was like I was literally on the last level when it corrupted my save.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard.
Oh, Renji, it's actually 30 minutes later now.
You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
Since I went from 4 to
no
5
right
hour
to say
streams,
That's
it's
not
still in the
his
middle, so it's not for another 30
Shepard's
minutes.
admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it's never fun when you lose all your progress on a game, especially if you're just about to finish it.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of
Nah,
any
that's
connection
fine.
between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
That's one of the reasons why I always have subtitles on whenever I'm playing, so if I'm talking
This meeting is
over it
adjourned.
or anything like that, I can still read it at the same time, and anybody watching also can.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose
I
them.
don't know yet because I don't know. I'm still trying to get a feel for how they define Paragon and Renegade.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Because, like, and I played, you know, I've played quite a few games where they have an alignment system, and, you know, sometimes they throw curveballs. Like, it could just be like, you know, it could be the difference between like lawful good and chaotic good, or evil and or good and evil, and sometimes it's even the other way around, where you think you're playing like lawful, and lawful turns out to be evil because the laws that you're following are evil, and rebelling against them is actually good. So I'm not sure how Paragon and Renegade are gonna be used in this, and I also don't know if every decision impacts that or just certain ones. So as of right now, I'm just kind of trying to answer things as I want to answer them. I don't know if it's leaning me in one direction or another, or like I've said, if it's only specific choices, and if it'll let me know when those choices happen.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Already met Garrus.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
I'll take care of it.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Yeah, like for example, like way back when I played the Infamous games. Like when I played the first Infamous game and even the second one, I went into those 100% ready to play bad guy. And then as I played through the games, it always felt like picking the bad guy option was essentially just making the game easier. So I would pick the good guy option. Like there was so many choices within those games where it's like one of them that always sticks out in my memory is there these you're knocking out these certain like devices around town, and every time you destroy one, it like sucks away a little bit of your energy bar. And the good guy path is to take the hit and destroy them, and the bad guy route is to like essentially grab a random citizen and have them be the one to disable it, and I think they would essentially die if they did it, but you would keep all of your energy bar. So it was essentially like, you know, fights keep popping up and you have less and less of your energy bar, kind of like your mana pool for your moves. So it was essentially like, be good or make the game easier. And I was like, well, I don't want to take the easy. I don't want it to be easy. I want to enjoy the fights. So there was just multiple choices like that throughout the game. It always felt like picking the bad choice was just making things easier. So I ended up playing all those games on the good guy route because of stuff like that. Okay. Unless I completely screw up my character. I guess if I completely ruin my character somehow, then I'll just use like a standard pre-made.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Balavan's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
That type of character was actually an option for one of your backgrounds when you're making your character like this. I forget which one it was, but like it was like in the second choice of like your background. I remember pointing out that the third one sounded like that, like a psychopath that gets things done as messy as possible.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars, it causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions, but only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Alright. Night, Paradoxical. Sleep well. See you around.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Alright, Legal Hanger, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Omega-3 JRPGs. Hope you enjoy your stay. Alright, so now we're supposed to go look for Garrus. Actually, no, we're supposed to go to the Shadow Broker.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
But that's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not just isolated rumors.
Do you really think Saren could be involved in something like that without the Council knowing it?
Maybe the Council does know. Everyone already assumes he's just doing their dirty work.
That's dangerous talk. I'd be careful who you mention that to.
I know. But if it's true, shouldn't we be doing something about it?
No. And I'll thank you to keep me out.
Yeah, I actually had to look up to see if that was actually him about 30 minutes ago. Like, I know that's him. I just need confirmation. But yeah, he definitely has one of those, you know, buttery smooth voices that you notice right away. Alright, unit. Sleep well. Thank you for the follow. Hope to see you around more often. Let's see. Come on, Shepard. Do some cardio.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word.
Also, to be fair, we didn't have that much evidence.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
So even all this way into the future, elevator music is going to be the same. Going to the bank.
I've told you before, you're not allowed in here.
This one believes it has the right to move freely in this area.
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
Who's talking?
This one is unsure why the other would not wish word of the Enkindlers to be spread.
See, now this is the type of shit I like to see in sci-fi. It always bugs me when they have all these alien races and they're all, you know, two-arm, two-leg head humanoid. So I'm glad they have some variety. Just like another pet peeve is whenever they make like a fantasy world and there's only one religion, even though like our own real world there's hundreds. Just like little things like that that, you know, you can tell they didn't want to put the extra effort into the world building.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Yeah, I can see
and
why
I
they
know
do it.
something about Saren.
Like, they probably have a hard time either thinking of, you know, because obviously we are human, so we think about everything in very centric terms to ourselves. So it'd be hard to try to figure out how a different race that doesn't have our form factor would do things, especially being sentient. And also in a game, like obviously you have to model things in a game and you have to have them move. So the more things that have that, you know, that two-arm, two-leg head humanoid, you can just essentially reskin them and make different races. It's less work. So I get why they do it, but like I said, it also very clearly is a sign that they didn't want or couldn't put in the extra work to make what it should be.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances, so I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business, until Saren turned on him.
Saren's turned on a lot of people.
I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
How do I find him?
I heard he was paying Citadel security a visit. If you hurry, you can probably catch him before he leaves the CSEC Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with CSEC?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
You're gonna have to jailbreak him? Is that what they're saying?
Thanks for the info.
My pleasure, Commander.
Alright, so where is CSEC?
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
So is that their voice, or are they speaking telepathically? Because I know that that's like a voice effect that they love to use when something's talking to you in your head.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
I think I can only use light armor right now. Don't know what this does, but I feel like I should buy it. I can't use heavy. Okay, so I need points in this to unlock medium.
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like Keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
And yet, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
I don't think we've heard of Keepers yet in the story. I'm not sure what kind of faction that is. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. You understand us, fewer tolerate us. We stand together. We must build our own new world. Come join us in the Hawking Era Cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Granted, I probably haven't played long enough to unlock any of them, but that's another thing I'm curious about is how do you accept side quests? Because I know there are some. I think even some that are DLC.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression? Never mind, forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called.
Okay.
More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
This is where I was supposed to go, isn't it?
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she wouldn't. She'd be tossed at the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
Shut up, Fredericks.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I try Flux or Cora's Den.
What is Shaira's?
The consort? She entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Kind of reminds me of, I'm blanking on her name, but from Firefly. She called herself a courtesan in that? Companion.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
I thought that that information broker guy told me to come to CSEC to find Garrus. I'm pretty sure that's where I am now. Oh, okay, so it has been added here. Okay, so he's in Cora's Den. CSEC Academy. It's a CSEC headquarters. Yeah, I just realized I'm in the wrong place. I'm the headquarters, not the academy. Guess I gotta go up or down a floor. Oh, actually, hey, it's about time. So, I'm gonna go ahead and take my break. I'll be back in 5, and then we will continue. right back. Thank you, Renji. Yeah, the only thing I'm worried about, and I don't think I've gone far enough in the game to hit any of it yet, is I don't know what the checks are to make sure people don't die later on. So I need to look up like a spoiler-free thing on how to do that. But I figure today we're mostly just running around this city. I don't think I'll run into anything for that yet.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
So are all these do these elevators go to different places, or just from A to B to Presidium?
Do you really think we'll find him down here?
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is gonna be pissed if we take down his supplier.
That's the point. We want him angry. Angry people make mistakes.
There's just something about Fist that makes me nervous.
Good. He's a dangerous man. Now keep your eyes peeled for our mark.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Wonder if that'll come into play later. To the boards. Saw it there for a second to CSEC Academy. Located down the stairs. .12 experience.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. but I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
How much of them got sterilized?
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
He betrayed the Shadow Broker.
A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
Fist's not too smart.
He's just greedy. Saren paid him a small fortune for the Quarian. He had to. She has evidence connecting him to the Geth.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Where's the Quarian now?
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
So do I have to switch someone out? I guess I can only have two. Kind of looks like a cross between a toad and a dinosaur.
Okay, Julie. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Short, he's threatened you.
Hey there! Oh, you're not C-Sec, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist. Well, good luck.
Uh-oh. Hey, War Panda. Didn't see you come in earlier. It's interesting so far, but I've heard so many good things about the story that kind of expected. Although I've been basically just running around the city for so long, haven't done too much yet. Lower markets. Oh, I leveled. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've been doing. Wait, have I been to the markets? Alright, so I don't know if I've been to the lower markets or not. I don't believe so. I'm basically... this is the first time in here after doing, like, the tutorial mission. It's been, like I said, most of the stream has just been me running around here. I've got some side quests popping up that I'm trying to do now. Like, I don't think I've even unlocked all the areas of this.
Which one believes it has the right to move freely through this area?
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
Oh, here's the lower markets. Okay. Why does that thing stick out?
Hold it right there. Just throw me the data and you can walk away.
What data? What are you talking about?
I didn't come out to play games with you, human.
I'll ask you one more time. Give me the data and you and Jalid will live to see another day.
There's no need to let things get out of hand.
Fine. Have it your way. Boys?
Hostile contact!
Damn it. Why is that place gotta be so dark? Actually, is it even that dark, or is it just the lights in my eyes? It's kind of dark.
Hold it right there. Just throw me the data and you can walk away.
What data? What are you talking about?
I didn't come out to play games with you, human.
I'll ask you one more time. Give me the data and you and Jalid will live to see another day.
There's no need to let things get out of hand.
Fine. Have it your way. Boys? Wait, I give up. I give up. Please don't kill me.
What's so important about this data? Why are you trying to get it?
I thought you knew. He said you were going to deliver it.
And what exactly was I supposed to be delivering?
It's the initial data from scanning the Keepers. You see, we stole some research from our work to make the scanners. We were supposed to work together. I get the data, he analyzes it.
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole?
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. But it doesn't matter now. I just want to live. I don't care if I ever see that data again.
I suggest you stick to research and leave the espionage to the rest of us.
Well, I won't. Or I will. Stick to research, that is. Thank you. Goodbye.
What about Jalid?
Let's go have a talk with our chubby friend.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger than it looks.
How do you know?
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go.
Ah!
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
Okay, I can already kind of see why everybody likes these two. Not only just their personalities, also just the stats. They kind of balance out. Technically, tech strength is still a little low.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, Serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Oh, that's a store. I might as well check it out.
One sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you've got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
That's about all I can afford.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I can't let this continue any further. I'm reporting what you did.
But I can't. What will happen to the data when I'm gone? Who will carry on our research?
Too late, Volus. You had your chance.
But this data could be used to unravel all the secrets of the Keepers. Think what we could learn about the Citadel.
Tell me more about this data.
Well, it's still very preliminary, but our initial scans suggest the Keepers are as old as the Citadel itself. We might learn how the Citadel was built, or why the Keepers always rearrange things. The possibilities are limitless.
Oh damn! Am I not charming enough to do this?
I can't let your actions go unpunished.
No, please. I'll do anything. I've got credits. Let me go and you can have them. All of them.
What's going on over here? Is this Volus causing you some trouble, Commander?
He's admitted to stealing data from his workplace.
Really? I think you'd better come with me.
But,
I'll take it from here, Commander. Thanks for your help.
But the data, you don't know what you've done.
All right, save it for your lawyer.
I guess I needed to have it maxed out for that. Guess for both of those, I need to be back on my ship to do them. Pretty sure I checked all these before, but double check anyway.
If you feel lucky, we should visit the casino over in Flux. Looks like it's shut down.
we take care of the one on the second floor yet?
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Why do I have to do this? Time to die.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait, I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry. What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
I don't really want to tell him, you know, I don't want to get on him for doing that. We kind of agreed to that when we got him to join the team. He said he was going to do it. This shouldn't be a shock. But at the same time, he deserved it. I don't know that that's true.
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
Yeah, getting after him for doing that after he specifically told us that's what he was going to do and we agreed to it beforehand seems messed up. Alright, no fast travel right now. Why is it not letting me attack?
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off. Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Don't worry about Fist. He got what was coming to him.
Then I guess there are two things I need to thank you for. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many...
Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
You wanted proof Saren's a traitor. This is it.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
It's already bringing me back to... I was just talking about Infamous earlier. Conduits was what they called people who had powers.
Has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the Memory Core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life, and they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
This is a lot to handle. They might just ignore everything we tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Yeah, so I'm only... Wow, they really hand you your party quick. I'm only missing one. I just used the bros, so let's use the girls for a bit. Hey, I want to let me take her helmet off. Here's the nearest fast travel.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time? Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
What do you need?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime.
Wait, the 212? Your wife was Serviceman Nirali Bhatia. I'm Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. I served in her unit.
Chief Williams, it is a pleasure. Nirali spoke of you with great respect.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Mr. Bhatia. Nirali was a good woman. What can we do for you?
I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I'm out there fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Not gonna lie, I don't actually agree with that. I feel like, you know, they should do the test, but I just leveled up and got a shiny new dialogue option. I had to press it. It was in blue. Also, from the looks of it so far, it looks like I'm going Paragon.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Samesh, I don't know if this helps, but your wife, Nirali, loved you very much. She missed your cooking, and she played recordings of you every night before she went to sleep.
I know, Miss Williams. But thank you. It's nice to hear it again.
Tali looks like she's getting kind of jumpy there.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No! It's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Do we get a training montage, or are we just
Commander
automatically
Shepard,
a Spectre?
Step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres
no
are an
training
ideal,
montage.
Symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
What's my first mission?
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
He's got a lot on his mind. Come on.
Right behind you, Commander.
Increases health, accuracy, and effectiveness of all attacks and powers. Grants Unity ability. I saw a thing pop up there for a second to undo your... Why is it not showing up now? So Unity is a revive.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stock for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Am I doing something wrong? Am I supposed to have the money for this?
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stock for you, Commander. Enjoy.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got us Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice on that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Noveria respects. But they aren't popular.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others.
Now it's time for us to step
get
up
to
and do our
build
part
your
for
own
the rest of the
heroic
galaxy.
speech.
Time to show them what humans are made of.
This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse.
But we know Saren won't stop there. His Geth armies aren't going to stay on the far fringes of Citadel space.
Humanity needs to do this.
Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped. And I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
Oh. That was a, big inspiring moment, and then they just immediately cut off the music. Kind of killed it.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her.
Damn,
Balance
if only
isn't
we
what
had
you'd
one.
expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
What are you talking about? Are you sick?
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic. But I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
I mean, in space, that wouldn't be that much of an issue, especially if you're not at full gravity. But if you ever go into the atmosphere of a high gravity planet, he could be completely fucked.
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
That's one of the reasons why, like, fighter pilots have to be in such good shape is just to be able to withstand the force of several Gs as they're moving around. Like I said, in space that's no big deal. There's no Gs on you. But yeah, once you get within the gravitational pull of a planet, especially if that planet has a higher gravitational pull than what you're used to, which would be Earth, like he could, if his bones are that weak, he could literally just, like crumple up like a tin can, not tin can, like an aluminum can. Maybe even a paper cup, depending on how bad it is. We have our choice of 3 missing. And then we got 3 of these.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
I know there was a side quest here.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise, the Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hulking Eta cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
I'll look into it.
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
I might be able to end this without violence.
That may not be possible, Commander. We don't want a bloodbath, but Kyle is dangerous. I'll trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
I was about to say, am I gonna have to explore all these planets? But it's very limited interaction with a lot of them. -73 Celsius. Surface gravity 0.88 G. Day length is 10.8 Earth days. Wait, its orbital period and its day length are both 10.8 Earth days, so that means it spins round and goes around its sun in the same amount of time? Yeah, I haven't actually done anything yet. I said I was going to use the girls, so I'll use them. I'll switch to the guys next time.
to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
That me? Okay. So don't mess with the sandworm. This thing doesn't handle very well. Let's give that one more shot. Yeah, she's a hacker man. Actually, no. Let's go here first. I will say, granted, it's not going below 60 at any point, but the frame rate is like all over the place on this thing. It's like jumping from 140 down to 75. Does this thing take fall damage? I mean, it literally fell from Atmo, so I'm guessing it shouldn't. Oh, it does. Very slight, but it does take fall damage. What button do I... Okay, so what am I supposed to do? Like, like the interact button, which is A, like that's jump now. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. What am I supposed to be doing with these things? Once again, no tutorial. Oh. Oh, that's why I wasn't doing anything before. Because I had tried that button before.
Ready. Say the word.
So they use this Frogger minigame for like everything, huh? Damn it. So where's the entrance? Unless that was it. No, it's over here.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
Oh yeah, this totally isn't a trap. Building at the far end. Talking about this one?
Just because we're biotics doesn't mean we don't deserve to be treated fairly.
Those other men from the Alliance tried to kill Father Kyle.
Just because we're biotics doesn't mean we don't deserve to be treated fairly.
Dude, you were in the other room. How did you teleport in here? It's a storage lock. Or was it?
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
You killed 2 Alliance officers. You had to know how this would end.
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
You can still get out of this alive, Major. Surrender and nobody will get hurt.
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I'm going to trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
That felt a bit too easy. Like, even the convincing him felt way too easy. I get that, like, you know, I've maxed out Charm, and I have, you know, the big blue option, but still, like, that conversation... Like, that conversation just, like, he just 180'd immediately. Like, it was kind of the whole thing of, like, when we used to play D&D, like, I would oftentimes, like, I would make characters that were cracked out in all their talking skills. And I would try to pull shit like that, but the DM would usually stop me and be, like, you know, you still have to give a compelling argument, you know, to be able to roll for it. And I was like, alright. So you'd actually have to think of something to say in those situations rather than just nuh-uh and then roll really high and win. That's almost what that felt like. It was just like, you know, Jedi mind, like, I rolled, my charm is so high, Jedi mind trick, you'll come with me now.
Moving out.
Alright, so how do I notify them? Oh damn, there's a lot more popped in. Oh, these are just for basically like collection quests of collecting all the stuff that I found on that planet. Okay, how do I contact Admiral Hackett? Who's the communications guy? Who do I get to send the text message?
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
I don't have to go all the way back to the Citadel to talk to him, do I? Let's look this up real quick. I hope I don't have to, after every side quest, I'm not going to have to go back to report it to someone. Talk to him. Okay, this one doesn't tell me what to do now. Peaceful resolution. Oh, okay, we just have to... Apparently we just have to use the galaxy map. Which I thought I already tried. And it'll send the message.
Message coming in.
There we go.
Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
Do it! Rewatch Gundam. Bastille 2 sounds familiar. Is that one of those games that had a different name? Like different names in the different regions? No, but I mean, it sounds familiar, like as in, I want to say, I think maybe I played it before. When did you show it on the Discord? I don't think I really looked through it today. I woke up late, went to work, got out of work, and basically started streaming. I could just look it up. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I never. It's a Turbo Graphics game, so I never played it. Yeah, I must be thinking of when you put it in Discord. Alright. Do I really... I don't think I really have time to do anything else. Maybe we'll just do some... like, go to the planets that we can survey. Like, the ones we can just survey from atmosphere.
Message coming in.
Yeah, it was always interesting how those, like the first CD games, like they were still using MIDI and like, you know, basically 16-bit instruments, but it was very high quality since it was on CDs.
I'm happy to look into it, Admiral. What can you tell me?
All 4 scientists worked on a classified project on Akuz. There was a brutal massacre there years ago. An entire unit was killed by Thresher maws. It was classified as a natural hazard, but the project dates coincide with the attacks.
Josie is blocking my screen right now.
You think these scientists had something to do with the attack?
Well, that's certain what I think. But it's worth investigating.
Pretty much.
There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. 5th fleet out.
Let me see if I can do this. Yeah. Okay, now I can't quite get it back right. No, I'm pretty much sticking to Paragon so far. So, I think that's... like, all the questions that I've answered so far have been giving me Paragon points, I think, except for one, because I didn't want to get mad at Rex for killing a guy that he told us he was going to kill when he joined up with us and we said it was okay. And then after he kills him, we're going to be like, why did you do that? And I was like, he fucking told us. Those are the only Renegade points I've got. Pretty much past that, it's all been Paragon, so I think that's what I'll stick with. Yeah, I think we'll stop here. This has autosave, right? Like, do I need to save before I leave? I do have the options. Let's go ahead. Alright. So yeah, that's our first day of Mass Effect. So this is, of course, by my new schedule, this is the end of the stream week. So we'll be back on Monday morning, continuing with this, and that'll give me time to, like, look through a spoiler-free walkthrough to make sure I don't fuck anything up and get anybody killed on the way. I don't know how many choices there are that affect that in the long run in the first game, but I do know that somewhere in the series you can get people, I think you can even get almost everybody killed at some point. But yeah, that'll give me time to hunt down like what not to do, spoiler-free things, so I don't actually get spoiled for the story. Because, like I said, I've somehow managed the Herculean task of not knowing what happens in this story after all these years it's been out. I only know a couple of things from, like, memes. So yeah, but it's interesting so far. Like, I'm enjoying the story so far, although right now it's basically just set up. We will continue this on Monday morning. Let's see if I can Josie, tail a little. Bring up the chat list so I can give call-outs. Alright, so Wabon, War Panda, Unit, Arenji, Paradox, Crow, Nami. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with you while I play. Thank you, Unit 5532 and Legal Hanger 9 for the follows, and thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. It's always appreciated. Yeah, but from what I understand, they fixed it. Because that's one of the memes I know about, is that, like, end of the third game, all the choices that you did, and the only difference you get for the choices was what color smoke was in the last cutscene. That was the big meme when it came out. But apparently they went back and fixed it, so we'll see how that is whenever I finally get to the end. I mean, may not be soon, but eventually we will end up playing through the whole series. But as I said, no stream for the next 2 days. We'll come back Monday morning and we'll be continuing this. So let me see if I can find someone to raid. And if I can do that with Josie still halfway blocking my screen. Yep, he is demanding attention right now. Which I'm okay with. He's a good cat. He deserves it. Alright, who's on right? I guess let's go ahead and raid Josie. Let's raid Jack. She's playing Suikoden 4. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi, hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!